Chris O's the Renaissance. Barbados, I think, tomorrow or something. Mind you, what a lovely start up on that triple, man. Right, let's see if this is balanced. Not perfectly. Check again. Yeah, that'll do. Eh? Audio's the fisherman's friends. Other than a flipping thing you used to buy in the sweet shop, which is the most horrible sweet you've ever had in your life. How can that be a friend of a fisherman? Oh, sorry. Yeah, but, you know, victory things. No. Okay. In other words, something for your cold, yeah? Okay, whatever. Hey folks, how we doing? Sunday. What are you doing? Anything nice planned? Other than this, obviously. Just check that balance one more time. Yeah, balance is good. Sunday. Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense, doesn't it? The whole thing makes sense there, doesn't it? Fisherman's Friends, a folk singing group from Cornwall. Makes complete sense, that, doesn't it? And may I say, may sing she shanties from the seashore. And I tell you what, that is probably the best name you could ever give yourself if you're a folks group from Cornwall. Isn't it? Worst cold remedy thing ever versus the greatest ever name for a folk group that anyway, whatever, flipping it, far too much airtime for that one. Anyway, where are they going? Are they going out to sing? Please don't cabin crew, please do not ask them to do a song, a repetition of whatever it might be. That's going to be full on cringe, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. You never know, do you? No, not interested. Not interested. Oh, look what you just missed, Jeremiah. Stupid bye. There's no point, is it? It's like an M-sit for God's sake. That was a great start up from that triple, wasn't it? Read a very, saw a very interesting article, a YouTube video. I've started watching YouTube videos on my TV now, folks, as opposed to normal terrestrial TV. I got fed up with flipping bargain hunt and all that mob. I'm done with it, you know. So I've now started. I mean, there's some good Sky documentaries, don't get me wrong, and every now and then, and on Netflix, blah blah. But YouTube, it just goes on and on and on, doesn't it? It's just like one thing from one thing to another. But I saw a very interesting piece that I wasn't aware. All I knew about Frank Whittle was that he invented the jet engine. That's all I knew, was that he invented the jet engine. I was not aware of the history of Frank Whittle and the jet engine, later to become the turbofan, obviously. Very interesting that had the RAF listened to Mr. Whittle, then we could have probably won the war a couple of years earlier, really, because he developed the thing in 1933 or something like that, wasn't it? And the RAF weren't interested. Yeah, go on, Sis. Yeah, there was the timeline with Frank Whittle and the jet engine, and also another thing that kind of, oh, I tell you what, I think I know why this guy's maybe got a little bit of overnight frost on his wings, because yeah, look at the fuselage of that jet. Now this is interesting because this is a new de-icing pad down here. Is it Star Wars related? Moving into position now. Oh, it's Vader, is it? Oh, they've moved the position then, have they? Interesting. Yeah. It's totally a new position. Someone's burned the toast. Nice, calm conditions. Kind of, it's a little bit northwesterly, isn't it? But more or less straight down the pipe. Very calm, very little. What's closed down? Greek airspace. Really? Yeah, I think that triple's going straight on, isn't it? I think he's going straight on. I think he's fine.
I think they're also going through inspection there as well. Maybe the de-icing crew are inspecting the aircraft. Although there is another one there, isn't there? Yeah, that's quite a busy old station down there. Got a little bit of drift going on there. Wow. Jedi plumber back to work on Monday. A little bit of drift. Yeah, they're going to work. They're going to work on that 421. 100%. I think so, anyway. That's the sun glinting through the engine, isn't it? The blades are just turning naturally, rotating in the wind. Here they go. Here they go. Now, of course, this is de-icing fluid. Probably be, what is it, orange type 4, just to get any surface slush off the wing, really, because at this time by now it's sort of like turned to slush. And of course the last thing you want is any build up on the flight surfaces that will interfere with the airflow, because it's absolutely critical, airflow over these aerodynamic surfaces. So vertical stabilizer, horizontal stabilizer, wing surfaces, and I think mainly the front of the fuselage, because it is the front of the fuselage after all that takes takes the brunt of the forward airflow, shall we say? Oh, it's type 2, is it? Fully established it's type 2, not type 4. Okay. I always get it wrong, man. One of these days I'm gonna get up to speed on me types. So apparently the Emirates 380 that went US as in unserviceable the other day is still here, isn't it? Yeah, so one thing that I just getting on that back on to that Frank Whittle thing, I did not realise in all my when I used to go and watch the air shows with my dear old mum back in the day, one of my favourite displays was the well, not my favourite displays, but one that always stuck in my mind was the Vampire and the Meteor, those two aircraft. So they were. Those aircraft, the Meteor especially, I always wondered why the engine cowls were so mighty on the Meteor. Massive, great big things. And that was obviously because the because of the arrangement of the jet engine, Frank Whittle's jet engine. The combustors, unlike these days where there's just a single combustor, there were multiple combustors all the way around the engine, which made it very, very wide. Hence the reason for the. But had it gone into service, had the RAF listened to Frank Whittle, we could have shortened the war. Absolutely no doubt about it, because the Meteor's usage when it finally came into service was mainly to nudge the V2 Doodlebug. And when I say nudge, wingtip to wingtip. Like, because they were fast enough, obviously, to keep up with the V2, or was it V1? I think it's V2, wasn't it? V1's the rocket, wasn't it? And V2's the Doodlebug. I don't know, it might be the other way around. But anyway, yeah. So if they had have been in service in the early part of the war, then the likes of the ME-109s and even the FW-190, Focke-Wulf, and the ME-110s, the Heinkel's, all that, they would have been mincemeat for the Meteor, for the jet fighter. I mean, of course, the ME-262 was Germany's attempt, and that came too late in the war as well, really. But there you go, just quite interesting history. Oh, V1 was the pulse jet, right? Okay. Thank you, fully established. He knows his stuff, doesn't he? I Am Jazz should hopefully get some great sound coming from the reverses in the denser, colder, crispier air. Yes. You can hear it. How about seeing it with this bleeding sun? It's a shame that the airport isn't sort of like, literally around the other way. Crying. It's not still there. Oh, it's gone, is it? Oh, okay. Okay. So okay. So the issue was fixed. I wonder what that was exactly, whether it was just a sort of like, a component that was, I would imagine it was probably, because of the fact that it was here for the length of time that it was, that the component was flown in from Dubai with a technician or technicians and dealt with on stand. And then was flown back empty, I think, wasn't it? Peter Wilson. There's a video on YouTube about the development of the now Japan bullet train, which first started on a concrete track in the fens. Yeah, there's some great stuff on YouTube, I can tell you. Some really interesting developmental documentary videos. The only trouble is that some of them, the narration is absolutely horrendous on some of those videos. Either it's AI or they're just terrible narrators. Some of them are brilliant, but some of them are terrible. One in particular, really great content, but I just can't, I can't watch it because I can't stand his voice. His voice is just too, just can't stand it. I'm sure there's a lot of people who feel the same way about me. Of course, I watched a great show on the DC-8 yesterday as well. The development of the DC-8 and the competition that it had with the 707, of course. Very early variants. Didn't realise that there was a that the type that we've seen with the ones that we've seen were, I think there were 117 of those conversion jets with the CFM 56 motor. What is crazy also, and again, had a short a trip to ARD yesterday, and again it always surprises me when I look at when I look in the cabinet and I look at a 727 up against a 737, and they're both the same scale, and yet the 737 completely dwarfs the 727. Amazing that how advanced aircraft design and development has come. We can get cruisers, by the way, folks. We've got clear skies over the top, so difficult for me to see my screen at the moment, folks, just because I've just got sun glare right in my face. But of course, back then it was a luxury to fly as well, wasn't it? Especially with the early jet age, and the Americans, the way they named their aircraft as well. It's just the whisper jet and all that kind of stuff. They really had a good way of really making the flying experience exotic. Braniff with their Come Fly Hour, whatever jet it was. They had their first 707 that they. In fact, it was a 720. I wasn't aware that. I thought the 720 was actually a long range. It was actually a shorter range variant of the 707 for sort of like domestic routes rather than. And of course, it's just a very interesting historical timeline. It's a Condor's blue sea livery over the top, Aaron Thomas. I think I might have that. Is that approaching from the east? down there. Oh yeah, unmistakable, man. Unmistakable. You can't miss that, yeah. So another amazing thing was that Orville, I think it was Orville Wright, it was either one of the Wright brothers, got to ride, I think in either the prototype 707. So Orville Wright did get to witness the jet age. Something else I never knew was the case, was a fact. Flying Christmas present, Daniel Mossy. Penny Haskins, if you dress up, it's more like you'll get an upgrade. No, it isn't, I'll be honest with you. You turn up in, tuxedo and all that malarkey, and three-piece suit, you ain't going to get an upgrade. Not these days. Nice. Go on then. Yeah. Full beans. Cosy 1970 flew on the 720B. Smoky startup. Pretty typical for the 767 Pratt & Whitney engine this time of year. Wonder the reason why they're pointing in this direction. Maybe because they're off for a de-ice or a de-slush. See, somebody's saying he's smiling at me, that aircraft. Well, that means that you must be seeing that clean on your screen, whereas I'm seeing just a silhouette. Yeah. Pulling into the back of the stack there. Ah. Lawrence saying a cracking picture today. Thanks, Lawrence. Steph Bird picture is perfectly clear. Thank you, Steph Bird. Jet Fuel Aviation has gifted a channel membership. This is Etihad's 380. Half the amount of reversal power that the Emirates crews give it. That's minimal, isn't it? Hear those brakes, man. And that Lot Independence livery Dreamliner passing north. I think that's it there. Look at these two guys having a race, look. Is that Lots? Oh, I think I've missed it. Hiya! Is it? Saudi Triple and Saudi Dreamliner. He's starting his number 2, look. Don't panic! Don't panic! So the 2 Saudi jets side by side, yeah? Pam, back in the 80s when I was at BCAL, if we were looking for upgrades, we would check for passengers who were members of loyalty scheme frequent flyers, then check them out to see if they were suitably dressed. Well, there we go. There we go. Fair enough. One triple, one Dreamliner, yeah? God, the sun. Oh, for some clouds. Feather duster. When I worked for BA, we always had to dress up when we flew non-revenue. Yeah. That makes perfect sense. What was that thing the other earlier on, later on? I mean, late on last year, where BA made an announcement that cabin crew were not allowed to drink coffee or anything like that. Socialising in the airports or anything like that, or even when they were in their uniform, not allowed to sort of like hang about in coffee bars and places like that. But that got very quickly thrown out, didn't it? Yeah, no. Isn't that crazy, man?
Both in the old livery, eh? They're going to come together, man. They're going to come together. They're coming together, man. Come together. Look at that. Triple Seven's having it. Triple to Washington, Dreamliner to Toronto. Oh, look at that. It's going to pass right. Obviously not flying directly through the wake of that jet. That would not be a good thing to do. Different altitudes, obviously. 4,000 foot separation. Oh, Aaron and Thomas both departed around about 9 AM. There we go. Oh. Usual, I think. Oh. Is it? Okay. Well, if we get it, then change it, yeah? Oh, okay. I don't know why. I've got no idea why that's happened. You stupid bar. Okay. Were there other people up there then? Philip Jones once in the air, who sets the speed? Violet? I'm sure you mean the pilot or ATC. It's preset, Philip Jones. You will fly. The speed will. The aircraft will obviously increase in speed up to. It will just continue to increase in speed. Even if you fly it manually up to 10,000 feet, it's still the aircraft's speed will
kind of control itself once the throttles are in the right position, let's say. D tended to climb in an Airbus, for example, but the speeds are more or less set in terms of the approaching. When you're approaching an airfield, then it's a different thing altogether in terms of your. Obviously, the autopilot will continue to control the aircraft's speed. However, air traffic control may give you, may request that you either increase or decrease your speed depending on separation and other factors like that. But generally, once you are rolling, the aircraft will continue to accelerate up to the V rotate point. Then you are obviously monitoring speed, but the aircraft's very clever and very capable to sort of do it itself. Unless, of course, you're me, in which case you get all in a kerfuffle and things start to go badly wrong when you execute a go around. But what I should have done the other day was, as a few people were saying, was set flaps 2 and speed to 180 knots, and then get the aircraft in control, because obviously the autopilot will not interact, or you can't work the autopilot unless you're at a certain speed, above at least, I think, above or below maybe. Chernoff, cruise speed limited by Mach number in FMS planes is performance program, but backed up with a setting indicated speed for autopilot. There we go. So basically, the auto systems will control those speeds, and of course you will get a warning come up if there is on your ECAMs if there is an overspeed or a speed too low, or speed. That's something I'm very familiar with. That's why I can shout out all the warnings, because I know them. Speed, terrain ahead, pull up. Too low. Why have you done it to that? How do I know that? I never look at it anyway, so I would. Richard the Roadie, where did you get the term cruiser from? Back in the day we would call them overfly. I just called it that, Richard the Roadie, to be honest with you. Cruising altitude, aren't they? The cruisers. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I wasn't aware that they were called overflies back in the day, but there we go. Yeah, just termed that myself, really, the term cruiser. It's quite cool, isn't it? Any of those GPWS warnings, ground proximity warnings, he's saying there, Ellis Chernoff, will get you an invitation to the chief pilot's office. Yeah. Oh, I'll be in there, in and out of there, like, you know. And Anth, I do like the grey paint that American Airlines use. Brian Stewart, yeah. Linda G, every warning came up on that flight. On the Gibraltar Classic, yeah. We'll have another go, folks. We will have another go. I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to do it again without you guys watching. That's why I like to have you guys present when I'm doing that. Mind you, one warning that we haven't had yet, because it would be wrong to do it, trying to land an A320, for example, at, I think it would be the case, 319, not the case, but a 320 or a 321 at somewhere like a short runway like London City, for example, you would get the call out, runway too short. It literally is that. And I know that because we tried to land the 320, me and Dave from SAS, on the Avion sim up in Luton. We tried. He landed it at London City, and as you're landing, the warning systems come up, runway too short, literally shouting at you. Oh yeah, nice shot, man, nice shot. Nice shot. Oh yeah, nice shot. Oh, funk it up. Peter Wilson, $4.99 super chat. Jerry, you standing out in the cold for us, have a hot chocolate on me. Oh, thanks, mate. I'm going to get the turn. He's still on the base leg, this 380, but he's going to start turning now. Here he comes. Call when fully established. Let's get the touchdown on the Qatar jet. Nice. Yeah. Burst of reverser there, man. God, it's quite a desolate sky out there. Look, he's on it, all on his toddler. He's sitting at the back of the wing now. Gear coming down now. Wing gear first, followed by the body gear. And then not long after that, another set of flap. Aaron Thomas 380 from Miami, 1 hour late, wow. Early birdie, snow is flying. Oh, don't even make Jilly jealous here. Snow is flying almost horizontally past my window here in the Netherlands. Wonder how what it will be at Schiphol. We met up with a father and his son yesterday. Son flies with cabin crew with EasyJet. Get this, man, get this. He flies out of Southend, yeah. On the jet, they pushed back from gate. There'll be questions asked here, man. Pushed back from gate and then sat for 5 hours waiting to fly to Schiphol, and then I can't remember what he said. It was what happened in the end. Whether it was whether they made it out, or I don't think they made it out. It was cancelled, wasn't it, or something like? It got cancelled, didn't it? And so 5 hours, you know. But my question is like, you know, if everybody, if if everyone knew that there were, you know, significant delays and weather at Schiphol, why didn't they deal with all of that at gate and then make the decision at gate? I'm wondering whether it's anything to do with the fact that they... oh, Mr. Jumbo over the top, man. Oh, did you? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't hear you. I did not hear you, man. If I don't acknowledge it, Julie, keep... Well, repeat. No, that was a long time ago, man. That was a long time ago. Anyway, whatever. But why didn't they make that decision when they were at gate? Why didn't they make the decision at gate? I think it's something to do with. I think it's something to do with compensation with passenger. Maybe because I don't know. Some high winds up there, man. I'm telling you. Easy. See it flaring just like 320, man. Crazy. Right at the 30-foot mark. That's why you can literally jump from a 319 or even a 318 from back in the day. Straight onto a 380, not straight onto, literally. Obviously, there is a type rating, but yeah, because it's obviously important that airframers make the carryover from type to type relatively straightforward, and that is by making the flight deck and the control systems and the computers very similar. VJ Verdi European Cargo 340 flight level 210 descending into Bournemouth overhead shortly. Is it overhead or is it like, I mean, some people say like overhead and it's like, you know, 50 miles south of me or something like that. Oh, okay, South End. I bought a motocross bike from Canvey Island once. Geezer done me over proper, didn't he? Had a cracked gearbox on it, took it right back. Said, mate, you can take this back and give me bleeding money back. Anyway, whatever. Should have looked at it before. Oh, bit of a float. I bet old Chris Pole's up there in the window rating all his mates' landings now, isn't he? Probably more than likely head south, I'd imagine. Mandy Mole. Yeah, if I don't acknowledge the something like that, Julie, you must repeat it, man. Keep repeating it. Don't say you were talking. I know, but don't make that excuse. No, man. Don't. Just wait until I say, I got it, or just like, you know, or acknowledge it in some way rather than total silence, because, you know, obviously I didn't hear you saying it because. Like you say, I was talking at the time, and let's face it, yeah, but I do talk a lot, don't I? Yeah. Apparently, folks, we're hearing that, and it's a 380. It's actually Aviation in 4K, isn't it? Aviation in 4K. His dad is a 330 pilot, and apparently, Aviation in 4K was This is a cry for help, folks. Apparently Aviation in 4K was up on the grassy knoll next to T5, where some people go for 09 operations, arrivals. And apparently he left his camera up there. I mean, I do find that quite surprising that, you know, the most important piece of kit you've got, he must have been massively distracted, obviously. But he left his camera up there. So if anybody has been up there, I find it highly unlikely, but if anybody's been up there and is aware, or somebody's found a camera and they're trying to find who owns it, whatever it is, then you know, let us know via contact@bigjet.tv, and we will obviously reach out and touch somebody's hand, just to let them know. KLM 777 there on top the same. There's that. It's over the top. Oh, he wants a soft one, this guy. Yeah. Dimitri Spirou, European cargo 340 overhead. Overhead? I'm not directly south. Is it? He's not trailing then, is he? Oh, is that him there? North of me. Oh. Well, yeah, I'm not going to see it, mate. I can't see anything. I've just got that one that I've... Oh, over Westminster, right? It's not right over the top then, is it? That's him there. Yeah, I got him. Hold on a minute. Oh, come on, man. Come on, you should get this. You should get this, man. You should be able to get this. Oh, it's banking as well, mate. Come on, son. She's so difficult to see, mate. Oh, that's a real disappointment, man. She's... Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, now she's going to become invisible. She's going to become invisible, mate. Yeah, she's going to become invisible. That's really a shame, man. Oh, man. Good catch. Good call out from somebody there, but I'm sorry I couldn't get it, man. Okay, let's try one more time. Right above that lamppost. I've got sun glare and everything going on here, man. No, she's gone. Yeah, you're too late, mate. You're too late.
Yeah, I know, I know. There she is, there she is. There she is. It's a shame I didn't get her in a full banking glory. Ex-Virgin Atlantic A346 Praetor, folks. These guys have got all of them. All of the X346s, I think all of them. Still got the red engine cows there. She's turning right now. Yeah, an interesting track into Bournemouth, to be honest with you. That is not the normal track. All the beauty with 5 APUs, Cyflow. 5 APUs. What? What's that? J-Mank flew on that aircraft, GV Red, back in the day. Wow. I flew on a 346 from Los Angeles. I don't know which one it was. I'm going to give Mark a happy 50th birthday shout out. I think it was his mum who I met here. I met him and his mum here at the Renaissance a year ago. Happy 50th, Mark. The engines are the size of some APUs. I still don't understand that. Trent 500 in it, the engines on the A346. Monster things, aren't they? Size of some APUs. 343 is the CFM56 engine, of course, which is still a relatively big engine. APUs are only the size of, like, you know, a turboprop engine is the best way to describe it. Look at an ATR aircraft as an example, to see, to gauge the general size of an auxiliary power unit engine. Oh. No. And he's on the turn as well, man. Turkish from DFW. Nice. Another TAP jet. Retard. Nice. So got a message from Chris O, Captain Chris himself, and it reads,
Staying at the Renaissance, got a Barbados flight tomorrow. So, Chriso.
Also watched quite an interesting it's not small engines on the 346, man, they're Trent 500s. Yeah, but the 200's still got CFMs on it, hasn't it? Yeah. Look at all these horses around me, look. I'm just going to quickly jump down and get me coffee, folks. Can you just bear with me for 2 seconds? Might get a little pinky shot. Oh, Tiggle's over there, look. His little wings, his little tail, look. Oh, really? Oh. Really? That's hilarious. So Pinky did. Minimums. Oh, cargo lux over the top, Dimitri saying. Heading way. Oh, yeah. I got it. I've got it. I can clearly see its red tail, man. Christmas log, stardate 1445. Beautiful, man, beautiful, beautiful. Fantastic, man. No mistake in a cargo lux jet, is there? So she was going right to left, yeah? Pinky going right to left, yeah? Okay, so he's coming back from the ciggy break then. Terrible, isn't it? I don't know if that's true or not, but it's a terrible thing to based on especially based on the Scropey, good call. This will be a waypoint. Back in the old days, the aircraft would check in at their specific waypoints or check in with air traffic control to tell them that at a certain time they expect to be at a specific waypoint. But generally, I think, to be honest with you, they don't have to check in because of the auto systems, the autopilot systems. It sort of does it all for them. Obviously, air traffic control will see, not air traffic control here at Heathrow, for example, but the sort of like the national base of air traffic control will see those aircraft passing overhead. And notice that they are on the system. Their systems will see them on their systems. A bit like what we see with Flight Radar 24. That's more or less what the national system will be focusing on.
By the way, Jerry, I think these mics that we're using today are the mics that gave us the issues the other day. And they're fine. Lots of snow covering the ice on Lake Hood, the Avro Arrow setting. God knows what it is. Can't put a sticker on Pinky. That would be classified as vandalism. Flight Simmer. We've got Flight Simmer in the house. I don't know if he's a member or he's a subby or what. I've also yet to completely perfect GSX Pro. It's very annoying. Wow, what's that all about? That must have been, that's got to be a 380 going out, because that's got to be moisture and debris from the side of the runway that thing was kicking up there, man. Just caught the back end of it. That has got to be a 380, because obviously no engines go that far outboard. It is as well, look at that. Fully established, yes. Nats Swanwick is the I think Swanwick is it the handover point for aircraft that are going out as well, the last port of call, and also control the airspace over UK airspace, I think. Brian Stewart, yes. I do get a lot of vandalism from from the horses. RAB H batteries wouldn't last 5 minutes at Anchorage this time of year. Oh, That's a challenge. I beg to differ, Rab. They would last, but certainly more than 5 minutes. I think I would be the one who wouldn't last from 5 minutes. But hey, look, you know, I've done Toronto, I've done Finland, I've been in hell, man, and that was seriously cold, man. Minus what? Oh, is it 28? Oh yeah, well then he's, yeah. Is that what it is in Anchorage right now? Oh my goodness me. 4 hours of daylight and 28. So the ground will not warm up at all. That is insane. Yeah, he's probably right, you know. Minus 28. Bit of a challenge, isn't it? Yes, enough. Indeed, 4 hours of daylight. Aviation addict had to break out the Big Jet TV hoodie because it's so cold. Kev Miller has visited Swanwick. Different world for sure. Donald Devlin, good question. One that is regularly discussed, question asked, and discussed regarding why aircraft don't depart out of runway 09 left, and that is because of the old Cranford Agreement. If you read up on it, it's just an agreement that was made many moons ago when Heathrow was originally established. The agreement was that no planes would take off over Cranford, which is to my east. So all 09 easterly departures are reserved for 09 right departures. But the Cranford Agreement, or should I say 09 right left departures, has been a subject that's been talked about for many years with Heathrow and the local government and all that, and it has now been switched, and permission has been granted for Heathrow to use 09 left for departures, much the same as on the same basis as what they do at the moment with 27 departures and arrivals, as in the switch over at 3 p.m. And they've been granted permission by the local government, and but it is just a case of when they are planning to. They need to build a big blast fence down at the other end, on the departure end of 09. Why, I don't know, but I guess it's probably because of the community there, because they obviously don't have one at this end, do they? No, they don't. I think it's yeah, all the wooden giraffes and wooden elephants.
It's just insane, I don't think, but I know, man, I know. It said farm, man. It said farm, didn't it? It's like, you know. I mean, really, come on, Jerry, man. I mean, an elephant maybe, but a giraffe? You stupid boy. They were standing very still. Maybe they were playing musical chairs or something. VJ Fergie.
Most disrupted airport worldwide is Schiphol. Wow. Yeah, that's oh, what, not being able to cope with the de-icing. Give me a break, huh? Yeah, you would. You would. No plan to do that, Ewan, at the moment, because you would literally kind of run out of questions, wouldn't you? There's only so many aviation quizzes that you can have before you... trust me, you go and try and get 20 questions, aviation questions, that you have to have 3 answers for as well. Obviously the correct one being one of them. Questions that are understandable, let's say, to the average layman, if you know what I mean, in terms of somebody who loves aviation, but you know, is not massively clued up technically. So you can't be giving them sort of like, you know, technical questions. They have to be, you know, that's why it's always very difficult to do. Yeah, listen to the Pratt & Whitney's, man. It's going to do a few people's tinnitus a little bit of a... This is 2628. That's the other runways, is it? Oh my God, yeah, the flipping, yeah. Yeah, and if you are going to do questions, make sure you get them right. Get the answers right. I'm sure there was a something happened there, Jilly. I don't know. I know, man, I know. Yeah. No geography quiz. Late, was it? Something like that? Was it 5 years late, the Dreamliner? Before it eventually went into service, all Nippon being the launch customer, of course. Very clever way of making an aeroplane, what Boeing did in terms of getting the operators to kind of invest in the project, but one that kind of backfired because they had thousands of companies around the world making components for the aircrafts to the point where they came unstuck because things wouldn't fit properly because of the dialogue, the communication between the different manufacturers, like the Chinese, the Japanese, all the different manufacturers around the world, making sure that oh, there he is, look. Yeah, no, I saw him. I got him this time. Yeah, very interesting historical journey, the 787 development. Of course, it was somebody said on that documentary that it was Boeing's answer to the A380. I don't think that was the case. I think Boeing's answer to the A380 was more the 777-9, because the 777, or X as you might want to call it, the 777X was actually conceived during the time when the A380 was at its peak. There was no question of operators shying away from the A380 until, of course, COVID came along. That's what sort of like blew the market apart, wasn't it? I thought we were going to get a bit of funk there, but look at these bypass engines, man. Super bypass. See right the way through them, man. How cool is that? How small the core of the engine is now. Well, I say now. Still the same size, more or less, as... So he's obviously he's taxiing on a single engine there. But I call them super bypass, because they've gone way beyond the high bypass engines of the past, which were like, the CFM56 was a high bypass ratio engine, but this is super bypass by bolting that big fan on the front of it. Cool. I can smell Sunday lunch. Mint. Yeah, fuselage segments wouldn't fit. Wiring looms wouldn't mate properly. Had massive problems with the electrical systems because of its advancement. The Dreamliner. $7,200 tour, yeah. It's funny. John Grinner. It's on tour. isn't the same one, is it? Yeah, foot warmers doing what they should do. Hand warmers never fail, to be honest with you. Everything's working perfectly. We're all good. We're all Dave. Hodgie, Lufthansa 350 over the top. Is that LCY? Anyone need any milk? Sure, you know, yogurts, cheese. I think he's out of gold top. Might have some silver top left. Oh, over the top of London City, right. No, because it's sort of like north of me almost, isn't it? I'll tell you what, let me move, just to give yourself a little bit more, let me move it a little bit that way, yeah? Then you can get yourself a little bit more. Airport what? Yeah. Ernie. Ross McLeod went on a 777-200 Gatwick to MCO on GV India Oscar. Interesting that Rolls-Royce's woes continue, don't they, with the Trent 1000 issues. Next batch of 787-10s coming from Boeing are going to be with the Gen X engine. So Rolls-Royce being completely dropped by British Airways for the next batch of 787s, until, of course, such time as they can get it right and improve the engine's on-wing time, because that's what's obviously causing massive issues at the moment for Rolls-Royce Dreamliner operators. Yeah, it was. Was it magpies though? I thought it was all birds. I thought like blue tits or whatever, you know. Oh, right. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, of course you can.
you want some stickers? Yeah, do you want to come around the back again? Okay, take care. Bye. There's a what? 767. Oh my God, yeah, that's not even, he's not smoking, man. No. Ernie. He is right over the top of me, man. Yeah, quite a lot of separation today, isn't there? We've got Laura as a returning first class member. Welcome back, Laura. Lovely to see you. Paul Skilling gifting a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Make some noise. Not today. Although sometimes a little bit of a late burst of reverser can be heard from the little A220.
Not today. Quite calm conditions, really. Little mini A350. Oh, APU, smoky APU start. Oh no, it's not. That's sorry. That's de-icing, isn't it? Bit of Type 2 going on there, isn't it? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Type 2 at gate. Qatar triple. I saw that. Hodgie, Qatar 350-1000 oneworld livery inbound 25 minutes. Wow, Qatar busy today, aren't they? So that Vader de-icing mob have moved, haven't they? Nice stack shot. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold, all right. It's just that, and also there's a wind chill factor. Well, there's a wind chill factored in. Feels like. I looked on the forecast yesterday. It never went above 1. So I don't know what it is with the wind chill. But that's why you come prepared, isn't it? Eh? VJ, 9 Qatar jets in today. Phil Lloyd, the American 737 Astrojet, has its roundel on its tail. 777 has it on the fuselage. Those three coming together then. I wasn't aware the other day when I saw a, as you can appreciate, I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos now, the strip down of a 777, a D-check on a 777. I wasn't aware. I thought that the castings, the main gear strut was cast from an alloy and not steel. It is actually steel, and it kind of makes a hell of a lot of sense now, doesn't it? Because I would imagine that alloy would likely buckle under pressure with some of these high G landings. So yeah, it's a steel. It's probably
one of the only steel components on the aircraft, I would imagine. Well, big steel components anyway, let's put it that way. That's why it weighs so much, isn't it? Nigel Gale, Emirates 380 now lining up over Greenwich. Love the way they sink. Problem, folks. We have an issue with that undercarriage on that 330. Quite common on the 330, has to be said. Probably not a hot brake, not in these conditions anyway. That's more than likely a brake system that's failed on one of the wheels, and the wheel is continuing to spin, so they have to allow that wheel to finish its cycle before it's at the right RPM that they can safely retract the gear. Here comes a hot rod. 764. This is United. They've been operating their 764s in quite a lot recently, haven't they? Yeah, it is, yeah. Shame they're not swapping it out with a 757. Nice! There it goes. I think it is an automatic. I think it is a system that I don't think they sort of like bring the gear lever down again. I think they leave the gear lever up. It comes up on the MCAS, gear extended for whatever reason, and then it will just the automatic systems will recycle it once the sensors have picked up the wheel that the wheel has stopped spinning, or at least is at the right RPM to allow it to safely retract. Let's watch this 767. This time of year, smoky startups are quite common. Miss it. I think we're going to miss it. Come on, mate, fire it up. Oh, that Canadian triples.
Nice. Just shut his AV off. I think that's the APU, the heat from the APU burning off moisture. I learned something new yesterday, that apparently the 747, the original, well, certainly the 200 747, flight crews had issues with moisture dripping on them, literally dripping on them from the overhead seals on descent. It's quite interesting. Obviously, Boeing sorted that issue out. On latter variants. See a little APU hatch open there. That's the inlet hatch for the auxiliary power unit. Draws its air in from that hatch. Number one start on that 767. G6 has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, G6ZNW. I look forward to getting on the A350 and trialling the auto land system. It should be quite fun. I don't know if it is actually installed on the Builds A350. I don't know if anybody can tell me that, but when I say the auto land system, whereby when you, as soon as you touch the mains, you can let go of the control column, the auto systems bring the nose in automatically at a controlled descent rather than having to do it manually. Got the option of doing it manually, of course, but he's going out on 2. Paul saying moisture dripping from overhead was also an issue on VC-10s. See, there was, it gets unbelievably cold up in those sections, doesn't it?
going loco. Totally. I concur. Is that the right word? I concur. I agree. 747 overhead apparently. I can't see it directly over me at the moment. Aaron Thomas saying. Paul Carman used to fly on the 747-200 fairly regularly, used to get moisture dripping in the cabin as well. Wow. Just such a beautiful profile, man. Catcher on the other side. CMC, model on the A350 Uni builds, but trying to get out of the habit we've had for 20 plus years is the difficult bit, CMC. Well, don't you just let go once you've touched the mains? Does it also control the rudder as well? I should ask Chriso that, really. He flies it, doesn't he? Crazy how quick it's dispersing up there now. H only elevators, he believes. Okay, only elevators. So you still have to keep your feet. You have to still do the rudder work then. Speedbird 09 747-200 cockpit was notorious for moisture content. Where pilots started their descent, you could see the moisture turning into water droplets and wetting the captain and first officer. Yeah, I saw it. It's crazy. Don't they sort of like, you know, implement some kind of like a wick system? Got somebody's son operating this ATR. Ryan is the first officer on this ATR, we believe. Don't know whether he's controlling it or he's just PM. Nigel Armstrong looked out of his window, saw the Singapore 747 train. Was that Singapore over the top just now then? I don't know why you didn't do something about that, Steph. I would have insisted on being moved.
I wouldn't have sat there all flight with water dripping on me. I would have said, look, you're going to have to do something about it. Put me somewhere else. Obviously somewhere favourable as well, and not some, you know, yeah. See how quickly they can expedite. Go on, Sam, get on it. Oh, oh, oh. Stand on the brakes, son. It's gonna make it, gonna make it. Nice. That was carrier-esque, wasn't it? HMS whatever would have been proud of that. Or the USS whatever. Oh, nice, okay. I'll tell you what, I have to say, I know they're not doing it, but the 346 would have looked fantastic in the new livery, wouldn't it? When I say that, I mean with it banking, with that big wing of its. But I guess the 747-8 is going to be just as spectacular. Yeah, well aware of that, Rohit, with the new livery. They've rolled it out, haven't they? The new, what's he calling it? The lettuce leaf sandwich livery. I've never heard that. Does anyone actually listen to what I talk about, or not? Mentioned it about 10 times. Yeah, glad to see it. Glad to see Cathay getting involved in the retro project. They're also putting it on a 747, aren't they? Yes, on one of their freighters. Look at this 343 there. Skippy. Love the word carrier-esque. KLM pilots faces after. Didn't see the absolute glee on the KLM pilots' faces after auto land in the 747. 21912. They told the passengers and mucho clapping. Oh, okay. Right. 780-10.
Oh. Steve Gardner been doing it every single Sunday since I can remember. Apart from times when we're away, obviously, but yeah, long time ago. Oh, was it? Anyway, Steve, glad that we can make your Sunday. Lufthansa, of course, only using that aircraft because they haven't got anything else available to fill its spot. Of course, if they had other new aircraft, then of course they'd get rid of that thing in a quicker than you can say Lufthansa. Stop laughing at your own jokes, Jerry. Sorry. What's your name again? Go around. What's that all about? Interesting. Separation, maybe. It's quite a steep. Yeah, Qatar 350. Level out 2,000 feet. Follow the field. Turn right, heading 360 at a predetermined point. Let's just track the field. May turn left a little bit early because it was quite an early. He went quite early, didn't he? So, a nice funky shot with the 340. Yeah. What is it? Flaps 280 knots? By about now, there's a lot of like, why is it doing that? What's going on? Oh, for God's sake, here we go again. Etc., etc. Oh, was it? Oh, Aaron Thomas, 320 taking too long to get off the runway, but there wasn't anything on the runway. There was an aircraft landing. It hadn't landed by the time that went around. The runway was completely clear. I think it might have just been just overall, just general separation. And Anth preferring the oneworld liveries than the Star Alliance. Kind of agree with you there. Although I don't know. I mean, I like the oneworld livery. I mean, British Airways, it's not all that much, is it? Because they just replace. They just slap a big oneworld on the side. Whereas people like Cathay Pacific and Qatar do it well, don't they? They have a complete white fuselage with just their tail livery and oneworld slapped on the side. I like that. South is nice in the Lurkers Lounge. They've been giving it some large reverser action, these guys at Swiss recently. Let's see if they do the same now. Nope. that's a big one. There's a big one coming in from the West GP. It's a 4-engine jet. Jumbo. Lufty old livery 747-8. Nice.
Haven't seen the retro for a while, have we?
Pratt & Whitney's like PW4000s. See the green lining, very unique to the Pratt & Whitney family. That green sleeve. It's actually the fan lining, not the acoustic lining. Acoustic lining, I think, is more in the nacelle. That lining that you're seeing there is actually a Kevlar lining to that is there to listen to this thing. Karat tuning in from Keflavik. Karat, hello to you. Flew through your lovely Kara-T, sorry, Karat. I think it's Kara, yeah, tuning in from Keflavik. Flew into your lovely country later last year. Last month, actually, wasn't it? Oh, was it November? I thought it was December. Oh yes, of course, yes, 2 months ago, yes. Yeah. Does Cathay do the same? Is BA? I just need to see that now. It's sort of like, you know. I thought that oh, Qatar has a brake issue. Oh, so the Qatar jet getting a late AMCAS warning. Well, oh, listen to that. Oh, listen to her, man. Oh, that was a funky shot. Actually, that's the one I could hear, and not the jumbo. Yeah, a Dreamliner, I think. Canon Dreamliner. See how much they look alike, the triple and the K and the Dreamliner, man. Crazy.
Any emergency vehicles?
Oh, I like that. That's typical, isn't it? That is bleeding typical.
Yasari saying amazing shots today.
Thank you, Martin Ackerman. 2-7 left for Qatar. Nice. Bit of a power up there, wasn't it? Oh, Tom saw the Qatar go around, went past him. Easy, son, easy. A minute. Those engines are lit up, look. Nailed it. Oh, really? So Lufthansa additionally 2 retro liveries. Nice. Oh, well done, Lufthansa, man. I wonder if that's going to be one of the old ones like they had with that 321, because that was beautiful, that livery, man. Assistance to clear the runway. Is there a bit of hold up on departures? Oh, there she is there. Nice bit of funk there. And they said it was a brake problem, yeah? Okay, let's get that gear down now. Ah, 350. It's quite rare, isn't it, to see a technical issue like that on a 350. Okay, gear coming down. Through greens. Let's just grab this Swiss jet quick. Yeah, looks like they're holding departures, man. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I see, yeah. It's just that I'm not seeing any aircraft moving over there. That 320's been there for quite some time. So they've obviously gone out, troubleshot that brake issue, deemed it to be safe enough to, well, obviously. Oh, okay, Martin Akerman, initially a brake problem, now a front wheel steering problem. Oh, okay, they might have to hold that thing on the runway then, like he says, because obviously you can only steer the aircraft down to a certain speed, probably around about 60 knots, at which point you need to, so they'll bring that thing to a stop on the runway then. That's interesting that that came up quite late on the eCams, isn't it? Because you don't like test. Maybe it only comes up when the gear is extended. So, okay. Yeah, everything's all locked, everything's good. It's just the steering may need assistance. It may be a erroneous warning notice that's come up on eCams. It may be absolutely fine, but they're only going to find that out by bringing it to a stop on the runway and then attempting to turn it using the rudder pedals. They'll know almost immediately. So they'll have a tug on standby at one of the exit points of the runway so that they can expedite that ASAP. So this will be a no frills landing from Qatar. So pilots very calmly, obviously. Oh, what's that in the? Is that in the Occam? Oh, it's the, up and is he doing a couple of circuits in the Occam, that 380? Oh, it's just a blimey, he's low. Wow. Did he? Wow. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Bovington. Oh. Missed out on the Latam, but that was quite a groovy shot, man. Kadira though. Okay, have a look at that Qatar Jet GP. Just see if it's moved off the runway or if it's. Is it? Okay, so it has stopped on the runway then. So they need to get that, the ground vehicle should come up on flight radar, shouldn't it? David, looks like it has stayed on the runway. Rab H Qatar stopped on the runway. Squid 24 chasing Qatar Air Godzilla saying departures being routed to 27 right, I think fully established, not 26 right. But that's just a typo. No, looks like he's lining up. Yeah, looks like he's lining up. They won't take very long to get the aircraft off the runway. It's not like the brakes have locked or anything. It's perfectly steerable. However, and they obviously have to put the locking pin in as well, so that they can, you know, tow the aircraft off to runway like. The ops vehicle is on flight radar, Bella Lou saying. Steph Bird single runway ops now. Oh, okay. So, right, interesting. Interesting, yeah, there's a United jet turning round. We're going to single runway operations. So we're going to see a lot of aircraft in the holding patterns coming out of the Bovingdon. They're going to be stacking them in the Bovingdon and probably the Occam. Yeah, they're heading over this way, man. They're all heading over this way. And maybe some hydraulic leakage that they're worried about. Also, they'll need to get an inspection out there to see, make sure that there's, because the last thing you need is a strip of hydraulic fluid after that aircraft's touched down. Once the system has compressed, you may find that there's a seal that's gone. There's a seal that's gone and it's leaked hydraulic, a strip of hydraulic fluid down the runway, which is not ideal, man. Have to get the Formula One guys out there with their cement dust. Yeah, think about it. Think why I didn't show the LATAM. I even said, oh, I've missed the LATAM because I got a cool shot of that 350 coming out of the hold, man, or in the hold, or whatever. You know, chill out, man. Missed 777 and he's getting on his high horse about it. Flipping it. Chill out, mate. Obviously not a regular to Big Jet TV. You don't realise that I'm... If you want to go and watch just rinse and repeat stuff, then go and watch something else. If you don't want to see airport operations and other cool stuff going on around the airport, then you always go and watch something else. Transponder's gone off, eh? Interesting. So it's going to be a bit Miami here, isn't there? Miami runway 9, isn't it? It's going to be a bit Miami runway 9 going on here. Best of... and we've got another 45 minutes before their switch over, so how long that's going to last for, we don't quite know. But for now, dual runway operations for 27 right. Here comes Red Nose. Flint Hills Model Railway. I wonder what American 109 is doing. Could be turning around and coming over here, mate, I'd imagine. Merlin, yes. Oh, that is fantastic. Mate, just for the record, before we boot you off, right? No, just for the record, we don't hate anyone. Hate is a very nasty word, mate. If you think that we hate Brazilians, how can you possibly say that? If that was the case, I wouldn't go to Miami, mate, would I? I wouldn't go and film all the LATAM jets in Miami, and so, you know, grow up, mate, grow up and sod off. Okay, clear to boot down the road, Gilly. Brian Marlon has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Brian. Well, I don't know, it might be a Brazilian who just doesn't understand the logistics of what we do. Oh, this is BEA, isn't it? Oh no, it isn't. Say it there, Dad. What is there to hate about Brazil? It's got a great Grand Prix, I know that, and beautiful women. Oh, is this Aer Lingus? The CFM 56 engines on the Aer Lingus jet. Wow, it's quite a yeah. How they're going to do this? I just think this is quite, because the separation, they have to be blooming quick, man. Because the separation is just, why can't they? I think they're going to stagger. I think they're going to stack them a little bit further out after the number 3 has landed, possibly. They'll be telling them, please slow your speed down. Sue loving that livery. Yeah, proper retro, that is, that Aer Lingus livery, man. Yeah, look, there's nothing coming in after that 350. Now they're gonna, not just yet, because they've got to wait for this one to expedite. By the time that's expedited, it would be a go around. It would definitely be a go around if they try to get one of them out now. I mean, look, BAJ's coming over here as well. Is he still on the runway? That they've taken the Qatar off, have they? Or oh yeah. Yeah, still bringing them in. Might be a little bit more separation between that number 2 and number 3. Qatar still on the runway, Paul Carman saying. No. Are we going to get the big lad over here, are we? By the way, folks, anybody asking about January's overseas shows, we will be updating you on that tomorrow. It will be updated tomorrow. As you are aware, some of you are, some of you aren't. I'm going into hospital for a procedure on February the 12th. We just want to be absolutely sure, yeah, big separation between this next one. We just want to be sure that I'm okay to fly before the procedure. So I don't want to get into the whole big thing about it, okay? So just accept that it is a hospital procedure. Hospital, obviously. Yeah, no, they're doing it out on the street, mate. Surgical procedure, sorry. Yeah, doing it in the back of the van. Well, they need to be a little bit more polite then, don't they? Don't use the old, yeah, don't use that spin on me, mate. Yeah. Oh my goodness me. Doing it with a strimmer. Okay, so this is quite interesting. Okay, they're going to put one out now, a little one. Omid tuning in from Atlanta. Hello to you, Omid. I wonder if that Emirates 380, he's making his way out here, the Emirates 380, man. I think they might need to do some kind of inspection.
No, I blooming don't, mate. I don't even want any sort of, you know. Richard Hall has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Richard. Brian Stewart. That's very true. That was out of airplane, wasn't it? You know, a hospital. What is it? It's a big building with patients, but that's not important right now. Oh yeah, look at this. Yes. Wow. Yeah, I don't want any of that, man. I don't want to see out the window and see everything going on lovely outside while I'm stuck in a flipping bed, mate. I don't want anything like that. Janet. Yes, Janet, I know what you mean, yeah, but yeah, no, I'm not going to do just as they start putting me under. Hold on a minute, it's a jumbo out there. Quick, you know, doctor, pass me phone, will you? Robin's Gatwick vibes. Gatwick. Yeah, big separation between this 350 and the next one. They're definitely spacing them out now. Oh yeah, Chris O's just given that a 10 out of 10, hasn't he? Oh wow, that was smoother than a smooth thing. Okay. Oh, that's funny, man. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't film that. Look, film over there. Not there. That one there. Yeah. Don't film that. What were you doing? Oh. See, look. This is getting to that point now. This guy needs to get going, really. And he is. Just about big plume of black smoke out of those XWBs, man. Wow, these pilots coming in now will see that just lifting off when they're at like 300 feet. Moving into position. Big noisy 777. Listen to this thing go, man. We don't know how long it goes for, Thomas. We've got 2:28, 30 minutes before the switchover. Based on what they're queuing here, it may be that they'll
and dependent upon how quick they get the Qatar jet off the runway and carry out the inspection, because it might be a big pool of hydraulic fluid that's leaked onto the runway, which would mean they'd have to keep them on these operations throughout the afternoon. Oh my God, that's terrible for a lot of people, that will be. Wind up those Pratt & Whitneys, mate. Yeah, full send, man. Okay, so no leakage. Fully established is giving us feedback there. No issue with runway conditions. There was no hydraulic leakage. Runway will be made available once Qatar has vacated. Okay, so some of these jets might be turning around. Emirates is the one last in the queue there. I'm going to guess that Emirates just... Yeah, it was him. It was him, Jilly. Oi! Oi! Yeah! Yeah, you, mate. Do that again, you furry flipping thing. It won't focus on him, man. Yeah. Yes. Making a lot of noise, isn't he, eh? Oh, gone. It's because it's all his mates. Where's all his mates? They usually murmurate round here, don't they? Maybe he's not a murmurator. He prefers his own operations rather than murmurate operations. Bird with fur. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, floofy, yeah. Fluffy, right, you know, like. I tell you what I saw. People will be like, yeah, we don't care about that, mate, but I tell you what, I care about it. I'm so glad to see the finches back in my garden. I've got a good, healthy group of finches that come in. A group of 3, a pair and a single that come in throughout the day, feeding on the Niger seed. If you want to get finches in your garden, folks, get a Niger feeder. They're like £4.50 on Amazon, and just go and buy some Niger seed. Probably buy on Amazon as well, and watch the finches come in. Also, the blue tip feed's good as well. That really does work. Yeah, I think that Emirates is hanging back. Although you're gonna have some very disgruntled passengers. Oh, hi folks from the flight deck. Okay, well, seems that the left-hand runway is now open again, so we're going to head over there now. You might be upset, but trust me, it's going to be quicker because we've got quite a line of aircraft in front of us. We would have probably been here for about another half an hour, please bear. Although saying that, there's no way that they can, unless they
They can't make a check. They can't turn. They're at that entry point, aren't they, for Alpha? So they can't turn anywhere. They've got no option to hang right there because that American jet is blocking the entrance. Look at that shot there, the engines. I love that shot. Love that. Size of the APU exhaust on the 380 is something else, man. I'm telling you. If you like your modified cars or big trucks, that is an exhaust pipe like bigger than the Jumbo, man. It's monstrous. Nice 767. Here we go. Come on, son. Wind it up. Aaron Thomas, 747 in around 30 minutes. Okay. Sunflower kernels. Yeah, but don't all the blue tits nick that? Because I've got for the sparrows and the blue tits. Well, mainly the sparrows and blue tits go on the blue tit feeder, of course, but got a nut feeder as well, which is good for blue tits. But I didn't know. I wasn't aware that sunflower kernels were the staple diet for the finch. I thought it was Niger seed. What's that now? Oh. I think they're going to try and clear a way out for that 380. He's moving now. If he turns left, then he's definitely going out of 27 right. If he goes right, let's just see which way he steers. Look at him sitting heavy on those mains, man. No, it looks like he's going straight on. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, he's turning. Now, whether he's just lining up for the entry point. No, we've still got jets coming over here. That Dreamliner there is just... Box of frogs. I see what you're saying, box of frogs, but sunflower hearts, that's well, that's what I have, but finches don't go anywhere near it. They're all over the Niger feeder. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, get parakeets from time to time. That was the Air India jet firing up the big... So I've got suet pellets. I think that's a staple, standard thing in a garden, isn't it, for birds? Suet. Some better than others. The only problem is you get the starlings. You've got to have good suet feeders because otherwise the starlings come in and nick it all. Could have pushed back another 6 inches, mate. Wow. Sending them out quick now. So, could get a bit of funk here. Get a bit of funk here. Ooh, we're not going to get triple funk, are we? We're not going to get triple funk. Are we going to get...
We're definitely going to get funk on those two. What's happening? Oh, yeah. Oh, was that a bit of a bounce on the front? I don't know. Or was that just a lift? I tell you what though, big up to NATS, National Air Traffic Services, the tower, air traffic control, handling all of this, because separation is critical, isn't it? So there's a lot of chatter going on with the inbound jets, getting these things expedited off the runway. Toot sweet. That guy needs to get off quick, because we've obviously got this oneworld triple to go, but you don't want to be hanging around on a runway like that for so long, mate. I mean, that's a long way down. He could have vacated a lot sooner. Would have got this thing going a lot sooner, and then would have minimised the chance of this, but they have still got a lot of separation there. Clear takeoff, 27 right, winds are calm. Okay, apparently Beefy saying being moved off the runway now. Mate, you need to get going, son. Here we go. Noel Gallagher, ATC, working hard at the moment, non-stop communications. That must sound fantastic, man. Fair play, they're going to need an extra rest, aren't they? About 400 feet. What are the holds like at the moment? Particularly busy, or I'd imagine that they're quite stacked back, because they've obviously doubled the separation. Pup also confirming now vacated the runway. Wow. Qatar now clear, Flint Hills. These guys will probably roll. They've got a lot of separation between the next one. It's a small jet going out, so should be able to turn and burn it more or less. Just perfect timing on behalf of the ATC, I've got to say. Doing a fantastic job now. Next one is literally turning on and lining up as this one departs the runway. So you are clear for takeoff. T7 left, John Coles, now back open, Martin Akerman. Okay, but it's going to be a bit of a desert over there for the time being, I think. Nothing lined up over there, is there? Come on, mate, let's have ya. This is where it's like in the post office, isn't it? If that Air India jet's like, right, sod it, I'm going to 27 right. He'll go over there and he'll probably still end up going out later. Oh wow, look at that. They're starting to line up 27 left arrivals again. No, hold on a minute, again? Early. Oh, okay. So they're going to bring 27 left operations into effect earlier. in order to expedite these departures. Unless that's just a rogue arrival, we still do have an arrival on this runway, but that is definitely lined up for 27 left. It's a rogue jet, is it? Okay, what are they going to do with this one? He looks like he's turning already, this one. .070 David, we just returned last week to Manchester A6 EEX X-ray. Still bringing them out here. Still bringing them out here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Farid, maybe switch over early to clear the log jam. It's a big rock in the pipe, isn't there? Doesn't look like that way, however. Fully established landing traffic, 27 left, 10 miles. There it is. Nice. I think they're putting everything out on the left-hand run, on the right-hand runway now. I think they're going to do that, you know, to clear the log jam. Going to get a little moment of landing funk here, folks. A tiny little bit of, mind you, it's going to be too low. It's going to be too low. Aviation addict, if it was me, probably about 10 minutes. If it's a normal pilot, literally 20 seconds. But I think I know how to do it now, switching runway. Or have I forgotten? You have to be in nav mode, don't you? But you are in nav mode normally, aren't you? Switching runway on the MCDU. Oh, nice Air India. Here we go. Listen to this thing boom away, man. Big, long, stretched. Look at that, man. Looks super cool, doesn't it? The old Air India livery. Much prefer it than the new one. Well, the new one's all right. Okay, I'll live with it. But I'll tell you what. Ironically, there it is. Shift the phone back 5 feet might work. Even time set 47. Here she is.
fully established listening from aircraft flight deck of aircraft parked at Terminal 5. Cool, man. How cool is that? That's very deep, yeah. She's got the full livery on her, man. The pinstripe and everything, man. Please leave one of your 777s in that livery, Air India, please. Just because to me that is retro. I know it isn't. Oh, listen to the hum. Start up of the XWBs. I don't know if you heard that, folks. But it's like, oh, who's got the funk? We've got the funk, yeah. Mate, did you see that? Did you see that, Jilly? 2 funks, man. 2 funks for the price of 1. Wow. Yeah. Hear the sound of the XWBs firing up. It's a very short spool up. Start up sound. Burner. Ooh. Timestamp, please, GP. Call it cruiser exclamation. Yeah! Gonna Trent! Yeah. Exclamation mark. Yeah, man. Is he alright with your gear there, mate? You alright with your gear? Yeah, he's alright. Yeah, of course it has. It would have been anyway, mate, to be honest with you. Oh, it was due at 2:45, was it? Oh. Yeah. What's that, Skip? Not coming in on the right runway? No, don't blame the ATC, mate. From Heathrow, you can just about pick up French ATC, Daniel Mossy saying. Breast centre. Misses. Probably some radios now pick it up. Cleaner for my Airband radio is 21 years. Oh my God, that's what. Who's on this flight? Oh, Fisherman's Friends are on the band. Fisherman's Friends are on this flight doing a tour of Australia, folks. And they're a folk band. I'm going to have to listen into them now, man. A folk band from Cornwall. I don't even need to listen into them because I know what they'll sound like. That's the kind of thing that will work well down in Australia, I've got to be honest with you, that kind of music. All the way to Cornwall for a little BA7 returning to gate, did you say? BA267 that was heading to Portland is now returning to gate with a tech issue. Oh man. Oh dear. Left turn climb. Oh. Sue saying, actually, I love the Fisherman's Friend singers. I hate the Fisherman's Friend. Yes, yes, me and all. Somebody's saying that they've seen them and that they're really good. They're not bad. Oh, I like that. I like easy listening music. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, angry tug. Ah! Yeah, that's really cool, man. Well, we should post that, shouldn't we, on their Twitter feed? I'm sure they got a Twitter feed, haven't they, Jilly? Suck it and see. Does Tom stuck on that departure? Becky Howell's got it. Angry tug. They sang at the Princess of Wales Carol concert, Kim McDonald. Wow, cool. Oh, hello. This is Air India's new livery, you see. I'm not a big fan of it. I say I'm not a big fan. Oh, blimey. Would have heard of them by now. Or have I subconsciously heard about them and something and not? You're listening to them, aren't you? I can hear that. And when the girl went down to the shore, picked up the shells, dirty-dirty-dir. And he went to his house. Oh my God, really? 20 of them? There's a film about them. Oh, really? Yeah, but don't forget, they're singing in Cornwall, aren't they? I went down to the shore and I met Dillis. What's the biggest hit that they've had? Blimey, that's hot. Jokers and Rogues, the Shanty Man. Right, okay. Probably a bit more upbeat, that one, I would have thought. Maybe a few more triangles and little guitars. It'll be Jerry's next YouTube watch, Avro Harry. Yes, you're right, mate. You're right.
I'll be watching that tonight. Briefly, I have to say, but I will watch it. The most popular song is being, I thought you were going to say being a pilot then. Imagine that, being a pilot, a pirate. Right, we're going to sing you a new song of ours called Being a Pirate. Can't hear it, Teddy, you have to hold on, wait until this plane's gone by. Is it aggressive or is it? Okay, go on and play it now. Being a pilot is something again, something empty there. It is. It is like that, isn't it? Anyway, whatever. I'll have a listen to it later. It's my kind of music. He shouts like that. Being a pirate is something there. Have they written a song for the cabin crew maybe on the Emirates jet? When they flew us here from London town all the way to here. Set the alarms off and all. Angry pirate, my kind of music. He loves that, he does. Brilliant, my kind of music. Mrs. Ronaldo's having a pasty for tea. Young John Jett. Oh, we'll have to find out what time Chriso's flight is tomorrow, mate. Because it's Monday, and we can come out and get him, can't we? He's going to, hold on. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, what time are you finishing today? We'll be heading over there, other side, at staying at the Renaissance. What time? Tomorrow. Barbados, yeah. I'll ask him what the flight deets are for. Oh, nice 737. I like seeing a 737 because we hardly see them now, don't we? KLM stopped operating them now. So these are quite rare, especially the, I call them the NG because I like to call it the NG. It's the next generation. It's the CFM 56 powered. I know it's a 700 or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I just like that sort of like, you know. Ha ha! Piratey sort of plane, really, isn't it? Oh, 2 Virgin flights to Bridgetown tomorrow, VJ saying. Yeah. Okay, so I've just asked him what are the flight details, so we'll find out. Oh my God, okay. It's going to be that. It's going to be that, mate. It's going to be the 8 AM flight. Oh, okay. That's why he's here, mate. That's why the crew's staying here, isn't it? Because it's an early start. Shimmer me wingtips, James Dayton. Cast the elevator. Oh, blimey, cargo looks very busy today, and another DFW run. Good. Here's Darrell. Lot indeed. Iceland Air Canada. Yes, their Max comes in. I'm talking about old 737s, pre-Max NGs as I call them. It is just that that one, isn't it? More or less. Doesn't seem fast enough, does it? It just doesn't seem fast enough, man. Now picking up speed, really going for it now, coming up to the V numbers. There it is. Wow. Such an efficient wingman to get that big thing off the ground. I know she's got big, powerful engines. Crazy, isn't it, that the Boeing 707, all engines on the Boeing 707, when combined in terms of their thrust performance, somewhere in the region of 80 to 90,000, 80 to 100,000 pounds of thrust, right the way across all four engines. Whereas one of these engines is getting on for a, well, 190,000 pounds on the well, anywhere from, you know, crazy numbers really. Just one engine. They say that the reverse idle, sorry, not the reverse idle, but the idling of these engines, one of these engines is the equivalent to an entire Boeing 707 from back in the old days, back when the old aeroplanes used to have the old JTs. JT3Cs as well, man. The original ones with water injection. Look that up, man. Yes, Ronald, thank you. Very funny. All those wheels. 35 tons, I know that. Houston, we have a gear problem. Watch the gear door close. Watch the gear door close. Systems are recognising that there's a wheel still spinning. Very doubtful it's hot brakes. She ain't been sitting there that long.
Yeah, but Mark B747, the old engines were just noisy hairdryers. Not really, man. They had a right old rip roar about them. Go and watch some videos on YouTube from like, what's his face at Ujima Flip? What is it? Watched his videos a few times on the shows, haven't we? Hello, mate. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Oh, I won't really go away, you know what I mean? I mean, it's literally the time that I'm out is about the only time, but as soon as I'm back, I'll be doing something. Yeah, I won't be out here in the hospital bed, but, you know. Yeah, around 3 or 4 days, isn't it, before you're back to sort of like being able to... Yeah. As soon as I can walk and talk, trust me, mate. Thanks, man. Oh, okay. I'll get some stickers for you. Hold on a second. You got some, yeah? Oh, good, man. Thank you. Take care. All the best. Thank you. Captain Kickass. Captain Kickass. It is related to the brakes because the brakes are not functioning on that particular wheel. Therefore, the wheel is continuing to spin. And with the wheel spinning, I mean, sometimes you get a situation like that where it is a hot brake from a long taxi, or maybe from a brake that's dragging or something like that. But generally, it's a malfunctioning brake, which means that the wheel will not stop spinning. Therefore, they have to wait for the wheel to come down to a manageable RPM. Because they spin at 20,000 RPM when they touch down, folks. Isn't that crazy, man? Touching down around about 160 miles an hour, these things spin up uber quick. And the way they make these tyres as well is a very interesting YouTube video. There's a lot on YouTube, man. But like I said, oh, you photo bomber, you. Oh, we'll get a bit. Start up. Look at the sun. There's only ever one aeroplane commercial aeroplane that did have front brakes in the front, and that was, anybody? Let's see who comes up with the answer first. Blimey, look, it's a Schiphol flight. He got out. It's 1 o'clock, time for lunch. Dum-de-dum-de-dum.
I know it. Okay. Old favourite. Some fried chicken. Perfect consistency.
Yeah, Michael, but it's not a commercial jetliner, is it? The ME262. But a good point you're making there, Michael. Thank you. Need it for maximum braking because of the high landing speeds. Did anyone answer it correctly? Well, it should be the Trident, the Hawker Siddeley Trident that had front wheel braking. Was it the Boeing 727, sorry? 777-227? Oh. I thought it was a Trident. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe it was the 727. Oh, they were only used for retraction, but they were still brakes. Okay, just used for retraction then. Interesting. You guys, man. But mind you, you might be reading out in Google. Yeah, nose wheel was offset. Well, the whole landing gear was offset, and that was to allow space for the electronic systems. Mainly, I think a lot of the stuff was the because the Trident was a very modern aircraft. Whoa! That kind of went a bit stally then, didn't it? Might get a bit of funk on it. Stand by. Stand by for funk. Yeah, because the Trident was obviously the first aircraft to utilise the auto land system anywhere. Hawker Siddeley, well, I don't think it was Hawker Siddeley actually who developed it. It might have been, I don't know, it might have been. I don't know. Don't assume, mate. But yeah, Hawker Siddeley Trident, first to use the auto land system, and all the avionics and stuff in the front part of the aircraft. Obviously stored there so that they had to offset the front wheel to allow for that in terms of its design. Oh. Fully established, still had an old Trident here at Heathrow they used for towing practice. It's now the Manchester Museum exhibit, right? Well, fully established also confirming, oh blimey, look, they're throwing them in now, look, from Schiphol. Fully established. Is that, there is a wing section over at BA maintenance near one of the gates, the other side of the airfield. There's a wing which I think they may have used or do use for de-icer training. It's just a wing section. It looks very old, and I think it might be from a Trident. I don't know. Oh, Dan the man, first commercial airliner equipped with nose wheel brakes was the Convair C990. Wow. It was a competitor to the 707 and DC-8. Yes, wow. I never knew that. Thank you, Dan the man. So the Convair C990, the Coronado, had front wheel brakes. There we go. Thank you, Dan. Wow, there we go. Oh, early birdie, the wind has stopped in the Netherlands and it's stopped snowing. Four hours late, that KLM jet. Wow. Thank you, Mike. All white in Bangkok. Oh, angry tug, calm down, mate. I don't want to be pushing this blade. Ginny, we've got to do one. Or a timestamp, and just put angry tug on it, and then we'll do a T-shirt for angry tug. Put some teeth on it and stuff. I'm furious, yeah. I'm furious. Always shouting, that tug. Always got his mouth shouting. Can't really see it from the front, but so it'll have to be a pan shot. Angry tug merge. Look at this happy chappy. Yeah. Right, where do you want to go, mate? Just to the just to the hangar, if you're all right. All right then. Oh blimey, I've got to wait for this BA350 now. My dinner's getting cold, mate. Not happy about this. Sorry. It's not my fault. Excuse me. Hurry up! I beg your pardon? I said hurry up! Sick. Common little man. Right, come on in. Okay then. The hangar, right? Yes, that's right. Yeah. It's just the hangar. Thank you. We don't want to go to the gate then, no. Oh, yes, actually, I will be. Oh, make your mind up, son. He's angry, look. Yeah. Hello there. Hello. Oh dear. Yeah, you had to be there. Oh, it's a big old swing of... Sounds like a computer game, angry tug. Blakey, yeah. No, it's the other one, wasn't it? Because Blakey was the, I love you, Butler. Butler, isn't it? Should call it Butler. Robert, we've been doing this for 10 years now. We've never had that. We generally prefer people to, I've got so much going on. I've got a lot going on in terms of like reading out where planes are going to. It's like, do you know where you're going to? But no, we don't do that on this channel. Just because obviously there's quite a lot of chatter, there's a lot of stuff that I've got to keep up with, and we also use people who view the channel, members and viewers generally tend to have their radar apps open anyway, so they know where these aircraft are going to. That's why I've never really done that sort of thing, or screen lit up with information and all that sort of thing. We kind of try and keep it as yeah, absolutely. See, Gilly's put it right there. Yeah. Hey, so now I'm guessing that the first officer whose mum was on the chat will be operating. Dad and partner were watching their son. Who's the first officer. I don't know if he's operating the aircraft or if he's the PM. But anyway, he's going out again. It'll be the same crew. Happy cooks, yeah. Is that a little bit of anti-ice going on there potentially? Interesting. Vader's back on it again, look. That's orange, isn't it? See them coating that leading edge. It's type 2 and it's orange, isn't it? That's anti-ice. What's the call out when it's at home then? Oh yeah, but people can do that. They can do that, can't they? Yeah, yeah. Camera with no soul. Do what? Yeah, but be a bit different. A bit more interaction. No. What for copying and pasting? Cool tube, good question. Very expensive cool tube. You know, a big aeroplane talking about £10,000 to de-ice. Oh, there we go. Stephen Buttery, his son Ryan, is it Ryan Buttery? That's it, yeah. Is the first officer on this aircraft. Now, he either landed it or he's taking it out, I would imagine. So make sure you look at the clock, Stephen, so that you can show him it. Well, I'd imagine, Carol, that your son probably knows Stephen's son. Probably knows Ryan, doesn't he? I would have thought so. It's not the biggest airline in the world, is it? It's his first flying job at 23. Yeah. Oh, lovely, man. What a shot. Yeah, HTC, great sound. Pull up. Yeah, always good. Great, I guess, to see it on the show and then watch it flying out over the top of you. However many minutes or even hours later, lots of people on the show saying that I'll be watching that land. Rosie Lee. Law. My son had his first flying lesson yesterday. Conditions were perfect. There we go, Andy. Best of luck to your son. Hope he's got the bug. Could be earning a 6-figure salary by the time he's 21. What's that? Oh, really? Used to see Concorde on finals when we were at Stamford Bridge. Got more interest from the crowd than the footy. Yeah. Oh, I hear it. Oh, it's going to be one of those ones that I can hear it. No. Could be Chris O's kite tomorrow. Alan Q, £2 super jet. Wow. Away with Annie saying there was a 16-year-old flying the glider pilot, the glider's solo at Millfield when I was there in the summer. Wow. A 16-year-old flying solo, blimey. Need to get him on an instrument rating. PPL, get him on the PPL. That sounds like somebody who's determined to fly, I think. Still use the PPL confuser. What's a PPL confuser? Yeah, that's confused me. Oh. Okay, we're looking that up now. Aviation in 4K, we've put the word out, mate. We've asked about your camcorder.
We've asked people to contact us at contact@bigjet.tv if they happen to have stumbled across it. Yeah, I've got to ask, mate, how could you leave it there? Honestly, I know you're probably kicking yourself, but crazy. I mean, if you're going there to film planes and that's the only sort of like piece of equipment that you've got, how do you leave it there? That's my big question. But there you go. It is what it is, and hopefully you'll get it back. Can you contact us anyway, please, Aviation in 4K? Because you know what? We do have camcorders, old VX cameras, and please, everybody, don't contact us, but we do have a couple that are usable. So if you want, contact us and we'll see what we can do for you. So what? Just say that one more time, GP, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, but he might like to do things himself, you know. He paid for it himself and all that sort of thing. He might be one of those. Yeah. Yeah, of course it happens. I know it happens. I've done the same, mate. I've left things in places. Anyway, like I say, Aviation in 4K, we have reached out, and you never know. I don't know how many. Oh, funk! I don't know how many similar AvGeeks were up there filming with you, or photography, or photographers, should I say? Not sure how many there were up with you, but I don't know how many were there when you left as well. That's the question, isn't it? And whether they've picked it up and handed it in somewhere. Where would you hand it in? That's the question, isn't it? Sun coming through those engines, man. Carol Hutch, PPL Confuser, used to be a series of books for self-testing of exam questions for each of the ground school exams. I see it is online now, but my husband and son both found it useful for their PPL. There we go. Okay, well, PPL Confuser then. Yeah, I know. Why is it called PPL Confuser? Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of an odd name, isn't it? Kevlar Kev has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Kevlar Kev.
Now you know what I'm going to do, because there's still 4,900 people watching me. I think I'm going to go inside and have a quick wee, and then come back out and carry on. Because just put it on, you know, lock it out. And, I've got the ablution. Oh, funk! I've got the ablution down in the. I have got the portaloo down in the van, haven't I? They won't hear me tinkle tinkle, will they? Might see a bit of moving around like that, but yes. Oh yeah. Still got one there. Yeah, man. Linda Webber, best chat ever. Thank you, Linda. I'm glad, lovely to hear you say that. Because that's, it's always very humbling for me and Jilly to know that, you know, well, especially Jilly, keeps this a very good quality, clean place for people to come. Safe as well. That's the key thing, isn't it? Wow, look at that! Look at that! Look at all the anti-ice coming off, man. Wow, how cool was that? Who's done what, Julie? BTR. Oh, nice funk. Nice. BTR, I passed all of my PPL exams before Christmas. A real relief to get them out of the way, get them done sooner rather than later so you can focus on the nav, RT and cross country. There we go, BTR, congratulations. I don't know if BTR is watches the sim shows. Probably may do, but with his hands over his eyes, I don't know. Oh, look at that old 200. Smoky old girl. Yes, BTR Bravo indeed, Avro Arrow. Right. What I'm going to do, where shall I lock it out? There? We're a little bit off level here. I think we are, aren't we? Right, okay. I reckon I can get back on the position.
It's like one of them de-icing trucks in there. Didn't miss much, did I? It's like one of them de-icing trucks in there, Chile. Yeah. One in, one out. Hey Godzilla, see you later. And Benji 757. It's Don LeMaison. I think these two kids are waiting for stickers. She's been waiting very patiently, this mum, with her two kids, because oh bless them. Mum with her two boys, look down there. Couple of budding future pilots. Smith, you sure get to see some great planes at Heathrow. Nice one. That's someone who's, I think, new to the channel. Welcome, Carol. Great comment. Get involved in the chat, folks. If you're a member, if you're lucky that you've been gifted a membership, of course I read out all of my members' chat. It is part of the whole platform that we have as a perk for members. I read out their chat. From time to time, though, I do read out the odd subby chat because it's cool and worthy. You know, the more you watch the channel, I think the more you are liable to receive a membership. So, and get involved as well. And of course, if you are gifted a membership or you are a new member or a returning member, just remember that you can, of course, watch all of our international shows. Wow, look at that. Wow, that's a bit of anchorage right there, isn't it, Jilly? Look. Cindy gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Spooky. Cindy. J Bond. Beautiful colours this afternoon. Best way to spend a Sunday with fellow friends and enthusiasts. There we go. Isn't that fantastic, J Bond? Thank you. Yoban 339 is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Yoban. Yeah, but that's the shot that you get up from Moose Hill when you're looking the other side of the airfield, up on the hill, up towards Handbag Hill. Adventures on the treadmill. Oh, a bit of funk, yeah. Watching Big Jet TV sounds like an awesome idea. Johnny P. That's cool, Johnny P. Look at this beautiful Air China 350 making his way up here. Ooh, start up.
patient with their kids, mate. So, have they really? Bless them, man. Oh yeah, still watching the planes, isn't they? Must be great. But Myrtle right now would be the one, wouldn't it? They should be over at Myrtle now. Oh, that's a shame. Kind of kept them here, haven't I? That's a bit of a shame. They're not here. Yeah, I know, but I don't know if she's gone or they've been going up and down the street all afternoon though. So I hope she hasn't gone. If you're still around, then come back and I'll give you some stickers now. I don't know where they're parked, or have they walked all the way round from Myrtle, mate? Did you say? Oh wow, that's a long walk, man. Oh, I hope I haven't missed them. Oh, he's just come in, isn't he? Just in there. Oh, Steph Bird's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Steph. Stolen aircraft. They've missed all the arrivals. They've missed all the arrivals, haven't they? Here they are, here they are. Come on over here, quickly. Here they are. Okay. Okay. Should get some wingtip vortex here, I think. Wow, listen to those Pratts sing, man. Or growl, should I say. Statement right there. Is that BA380 coming out this way, or is he just... No, I think he is. Maybe no, maybe he's parking up on one of the T4 stands. No? T5 stands, sorry.
very patient. I should get. Do you want to come do the picture down here? Do you want to do the picture down here? Okay, you're going to wait, yeah? Okay. Yeah, the 380's coming out. Clouds. Oh, it's broken. I can't even call it broken cloud. It's just cloud. It's puffy. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Thomas, Emirates International 767. Where? What, that cruiser? Go on, mate, you keep climbing. Fancy a little bit of funk with a cruiser. Come on, let's get some cruiser funk going on here. Go on, mate, keep climbing, keep climbing. It's coming into shot now. Oh, I thought you might cross it. Yeah, be a bit of a big ask, that. Yeah, very high rate of climbage. Yeah. Get some smoky 767 startup action. Oh, look, it's Pink. It's Pinky's cousin tug. Okay folks, just to let you know, there's 16 minutes left on the battery, and I seem to recall now. I know, so that's Aviation in 4K is going now. How can you forget a battery? Yeah, it happens all the time with me though, doesn't it? Okay, because I put the other one on charge. No, I remember now it's still on charge because well, we're either going to get it or we're not. So if it suddenly goes off, folks, apologies, and thank you to everybody for tuning in tonight. That 380 is getting a bit of a shufty on, to be honest with you. I think we'll probably get it. Off it goes. Two in front of him. By the time he gets to the holding point, it'll be... Oh, don't get in front of that Qatar jet, mate. Imagine lugging that around. Oh, I think Qatar's going to get out in front of him. Look.
Pluto. There's two different entry points, Titan and Pluto. Looks like he's going tight. BA's going tight. Come on, mate. Get a shifty on. Thai 777 5-door RC, those 10, and raise your 10. Delage 46 has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Delage. Thai 777 20 channel memberships from Thai 5-door, mate. Thank you. Yeah, BA's getting it on, look. BA's getting it on. Oh, Thai, mate, thank you so much. Always nice to see new members getting their membership as well. They're brand spanking new members. And if you are a new member, make sure you go and check out the channel. You can watch all of the member shows, folks. I would recommend grabbing yourself a little bit of Anchorage to see the kind of things that we get up to. Miami's a good one to watch as well, I've got to be honest with you. Go look at some skip holes. Japan, Taiwan, multiples really. Sydney, yeah, just so many to watch, folks. See Fitz, thanks Fitz. Okay, folks, this is the call out shot, so I don't want to leave you on a cut shot. So I will say my cheerios now, and we will be back on Wednesday. If we're not with you sooner, folks, keep an eye out. Download the app, for God's sake, download the app. You don't want to miss anything. Follow us on X if you want. And Blue Sky, of course. And we will see you on Wednesday if we don't see you sooner. Thank you, everybody, for your generosity. Thank you for your support. And welcome all new viewers and subscribers. We'll see you next time. Three Greens 1999 Super Chat fund for the 23rd wheel fund for the A380. Okay, we'll get up to 8 eventually.